Hello, 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 everybody. How y'all doing today? Happy weekend. Hard to believe it's Saturday already, yet here we are. It's a real scorcher over where I am. Things are starting to finally heat up for spring. I don't have an AC set up in my stream room at the moment. We haven't had to stress test this location in summer heat, so I'm curious how that's going to go. How's it going, Goyo? Fayley? Adonis Incarnate? Lick? Ravenok? Zizivivification? The Monolith? Triple Boop? Spirit Sparrow? 45 degrees Celsius? Holy moly, Meridian. With temperatures like that, are you sure you're not closer to the equator? Versus the meridian, of course, which is an entirely arbitrary line drawn through England for some reason. Why not? Just add a humidifier, turn the room into a steam room. There we go. Unfortunately, long ago, Twitch disallowed shirtless streams, so I would have to... Maybe I could put on a bathrobe. Is that Twitch appropriate? I don't know. That's pretty close to a hot tub stream, though. I don't know. That's crossing into dangerous territory. Saganiformio, thank you so much for 2 months. Biggins, thank you so much for 9 months of keeping it cozy. Gets bigger every month. Yeah, 113 Fahrenheit, 45 degrees Celsius. That is very hot. That's a big yikes. Hey there, Lies Phoenix. Anawab. Zivivification. Vega Barito. And all my lovely lurker crew. Floppy Mittens, thank you so much for the tier 2 and the 26 months of support, the double baker's dozen. And I believe I owe the crowded dad joke. This is what my brain has concocted for you all. What's the difference between a man running in front of a car and a man running behind a car? The first one's going to get tired, whereas the latter is going to be exhausted. So it looks like we're due for another run on the defect. So we had a really promising one going here. We've got a creative AI, kind of power-oriented deck. I think this really was missing that consume that we saw at a shop. What did I buy instead of the consume? The capacitor. Really did need them both, huh? Only I hadn't bought the preserved insect, but the preserved insect was so good in letting us kill all these elites so easily. This was a weird one. But I'm very happy to play another run with the defect here. Oh, dang it. He even told me not to forget. Thank you, Fairley. Did even remind me. And yet here we are. Greetings, Jews. This is feeling pretty boss swappy to me, gonna be very honest here. What about this? That looks really nice. Lots of fires, lots of elites. Shop optional. Shoptional. But our starting choices are pretty weak here, I tend to think. Let's do a boss swap. I think of all the characters, the Defect is best positioned to give up their starting relic, which is very helpful in Act 1, but quickly becomes irrelevant. I like to think of this as an additional 16 total damage. Either you dual cast it right away, or it sticks around doing 3 damage per turn, and then gets evoked later, maybe. About 16 damage, maybe 20 sometimes. And that's really, really good on floor 1, and it's really, really irrelevant on floor 50. But what is really relevant is having another boss relic, such as no starter cards in your deck. It's been a little while since we've had a good old Pandora's Box swap, but I like what we see here. Well, kind of. These particular cards are a little unusual. We did get a couple of interesting rares, a Core Surge to give us an artifact, and an all-for-one to return zero-cost cards to the deck. Even a scrape to draw those zero-cost cards in the first place. However, currently we have no zero-cost cards. And that's okay. Remove the Blizzard from this and it actually looks decent. We'll need an Orb to loop with, but add one Cool-Headed or Cold Snap or Glacier, and we're starting to look happy. Although ideally I'd actually like a Chill. A Turbo would fit really well in here, a Claw, a Beam Cell, a Go for the Eyes, anything like that. When you've got a Pandora's Box start, I tend to think that your deck is most improved rather than card rewards initially, which is normally what you need to do at the beginning of a Slay the Spire run. In a Pandora's Box start situation, you've already got cards that are better than your strikes and defends used to be. As long as you can get them to activate their conditional effects, whatever those might be. Some of them need to be upgraded to be more powerful or cheaper. Some of them need to be removed, but a couple upgrades and a couple removes goes a really, really long way in any Pandora's Box situation. That's true regardless of whether you take it at the end of Act 1 or going into Act 3 or right at the start of the game. And I think that means for us that events are now a bit more important than combats. We might also want to make a priority to go to this shop and remove our Blizzard. We might be able to make that Blizzard work, but it's going to require being offered Frost Orbs basically immediately. Here. What do you do? A Lightning Orb. Well, that's never going to kill. I can bonk one with all for one. Looks like I'm taking 8 damage here. Do I loop in White Noise? Let's see what the White Noise has. 1 focus. Alrighty then. I guess technically that means there's now a 25% chance that I outright kill this front louse with a dual cast. Let's gamble. I'll take it. Works for me. Nice try, nerd. Not too bad. We get a very good potion. That can help us with an elite fight, and there's a Frost Orb for us to play with. A Cold Snap. Pretty easy pick here. We definitely want an Orb to take advantage of these loops, to actually make the Blizzard do something. But just to get the Orb slots fill is really the main reason to grab this. And it's probably the best Frost Orb we could have seen in the very, very early game here, since it's going to be attached to some amount of physical damage. If we wanted even more attack damage, we could go with this Melter, but Melter doesn't synergize with Loop, like the Frost Orb does. Do I want the Frost Orb in front? No, I want a Damage Orb in front. Guess we could reliably get that with Zap. Let's go Zap, Chaos, Cold Snap. Just occurred to me that I have no defend cards in this deck. KSN 200, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dual cast. This deck is odd. And wow, we're offered 2 more orb generating cards or a claw. All of these would be a good addition to the deck, honestly. Claw works with Scrape. Claw works with All for One. Claw is law, is what the chat says. But what about the Blizzard deck? Is Blizzard not law? I guess Claw is probably the stronger meme, huh? But this is definitely one of the better situations to first pick, well, not first pick, but take an early Claw. Oh, the moderator even admitting the love for the Blizzard. The Scrape says take the Claw. Let's do it. Let's do it. What can you do for me, Claw? Get drawn alongside the Scrape, apparently. That's not helpful. Biased. Guess I'll do that. Weak next. Which makes the stronger deck? Honestly, not sure. It really depends on what we're going to find. There are a lot of good ways for a Claw pick to work out really well in a deck like this. Just having the All for One already makes it pretty fantastic. Ooh, there's a block card. One of my favorites. Equilibrium lets us retain our hand for a turn, in addition to being a ton of block. I suppose the charge battery is completely fine, too. We definitely want to get some block, some front-loaded block, into this deck immediately, lest we lose too much health in the next fight. Alcapanek, thanks for 35 months of support. 1 away from 3 full years. That's absurd, dear friend. Thanks for doing you. Don't have a real bias, right? No, I have a real core surge. Understood. I think I'm just going to take the Blizzard out. Stack is interesting. Too early for Stack to be good, though. Sorry, Blizzard. Could buy Go for the Eyes, but I think that'd be overpaying. And we're not fighting an elite for a little bit, so I'm not going to buy a potion. I think we're in good shape here. That's all I wanted to do, was get rid of that one... Yeah, of course. Get rid of that one stinky card. I wouldn't mind losing... Actually, dual cast, oddly enough. Or one of the 2 loops. Those are both acceptable. I'm going to transform dual cast into something else. Get a sweeping beam. Gives us our first area damage, a little bit more card draw. I like it. Some good upgrades here. The loops are very good. Upgrading to channel an orb, channel the passive of the orb twice. Chaos gets an extra random orb. But I'm currently eyeing the cost reduction on Zap and White Noise, making these into 0 cost cards that can be drawn by Scrape or returned to our hand with All for One. Starting with the Zap here. And look at that Equilibrium putting in excellent work. Good job. I really don't have a lot of block, though, huh? So I'll do it this way. Blah. Still no potion. Another Ball Lightning is tempting. Turbo, also pretty tempting. I think we should actually wait. 1, 2, 3. This is an exceedingly good force field, too. If we get Force Field to be free, the all-for-one starts to do crazy cool things. Oh, man. Who's our Act Boss? Guardian. Okay, I'll take it. I'm sold. Really like that Force Field. Making a zero-cost block 12 or later zero-cost block 16 doesn't get weaker like Steam Barrier does. Really like that. So we need to get a 4th power. I'm hoping for... Interesting. Sundial. This deck could potentially use Sundial to some serious effect. Let's grab that. But I'm hoping that we can find a 4th power pretty soon here. Exceedingly happy to see Lagavulin. Can definitely set up against this foe. Nice. So we're getting 8 block from Frost per turn already. Let's block that first debuff. We're going to have Sundial Energy next turn. Actually, I can do that right now. If I play Scrape, I'll draw the... Oh, man. There's 1 card in the draw pile. It's Claw. There are 2 cards in the discard pile, Zap and Equilibrium. So if I play Scrape, I'm going to draw Claw, draw Zap Plus, and gain 2 energy here. Cool. And then I can play the All-for-One, get back the Zap and the Claw Plus. Or the Zap Plus and the Claw, rather. Great turn. And I'm still retaining. Sundial's back on 2 already. I can do that again? Oh my. What is happening? I like this. This is exciting. Unfortunately, 1 gold shy of being able to remove at this shop. This is why I like Equilibrium. There's our 4th power. A real capacitor is not the best power, but definitely worth considering here. Casper V56, thank you so much for that full year of support. I don't know if I want a capacitor as our 4th power, but getting a 4th power would definitely help a lot. I want heatsinks as my 4th power, that's the real truth, but we're not there yet. I guess I'll take it. Let's see how much I regret that. Hello, Gremlin Gang, involving 2 sneaky gremlins and a wizard. Yikes. Big yikes. Six plus 3 only does 9 damage. This is probably a good time to use the Fear Potion to kill one of these sneaky gremlins on turn 1. Otherwise, I really don't see this going very well for me. Yeah, at least there's no fat gremlins. But we're going to need to get some damage done here. So we'll do 9 plus 4. Yeah, that kills the 13 health one. Put the Frost in front. Good hit. Okay, we have to... We have to kill the wizard next turn? That's going to be a little difficult. Just gonna be honest there. I play Loop and Capacitor this turn. I can at least all-for-one the Force Field. Currario asks, are there spawning limits in this fight? Yes. 2 mechs of Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, and Angry Gremlin. You can only have 1 wizard and 1 shield gremlin. Can't get duplicates of these 2. So the only ones you'll see in pairs are Sneaky, Fat, and Angry. The other option is to Gambler's Brew. Would that be using our other potion here? That is stinky. is very stinky. Okay. Let's try this. So white noise makes us heat sinks. Gotta play loop then heat sinks, otherwise this won't work. Get back. Zap, claw, force field. I think we're gonna have to take this hit. I can't do the required amount of damage here. But I can block for 12 plus 4? 16? Take 14? I don't like that very much. Is there anything else that I can do? Do all for one claw scrape? Without Sundial set up, I don't think that actually helps me much. I'm so close to being able to do something like all for one, then scrape. Beards and Bacon, thanks for 19 months of support. Soon. Very soon. I think I have to just take this hit. Very well. Loop first, then heat sinks, then all for one. Block with the force field. Kill on this turn. Or something similar. That was a little painful. At least we got a potion back. Do I want an auto shield? Not particularly. Not with loops, I don't. Darkness could be interesting. What happens if it's Gremlin Knob? Then I use the potions to kill the Gremlin Knob. I understand. I'm going to upgrade my scrape. So that it now draws 5 cards. This feels rather important for making the Sundial do stuff. We face these nerds. Definitely makes things a little difficult for us. Oh, perfect. I did get Scrape. Excellent. Scrape will draw Zap, draw White Noise, and, you guessed it, activate Sundial. As long as I have 4 card spots available in my hand when I play it. Easier said than done here. 5 spots, actually, excuse me. We'll go Core Surge, Scrape. Get a free creative AI. You'd love to see it. Fortunately, we're just shy of being able to kill this one. I think perhaps using the Distill Chaos might be warranted at this point. This deck is so close to greatness. Problem is, the Distill Chaos is likely to just hit Dazed. Can't quite go loop force field. So sad. What do you got? Perfect. Precisely as planned. Even more precisely as planned. Bye-bye. Pen Nib doubles the damage of our every 10th attack we play. Thunderstrike is not it, although with Zap it can do fun things. Reboot with Sundial can be an instant energy boost, though. That's kind of cool. It's Also something we can draw with a scrape. It's another card that exhausts, so it's not a real quote-unquote card. I like it. I really like it. So close. 11 plus 3. Maybe we get a kill here. What you got? Yeah. Please? Dang. Well, that's not good. My hit points are gone now. Don't really like that part. Very much. You know? That part's not my favorite. Alright, we're gonna have to rest before Guardian, but I think we get to do silly shenanigans here. I don't think this is winnable on 1 health, though. I'll probably have to take a Thorns damage at some point. Have some lightning. Might also have to get hit on this turn. Depending. Let's see, we do 11 plus 10 plus 6 plus 14. That should be enough. Didn't get the reboot, though. Oh, and we got Pendant, too. Did miss a little bit there. Either way, I'd say that worked out. But here's why we couldn't do this on 1 health. Let's try rebooting. Versus... Okay, that's helpful. We still have to get our force field done to be free. I'm not going to use this potion yet. Here we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Scrape shuffles the draw pile again. Gets me the claw guaranteed. Interesting. You can see that once we have all the powers played, the deck becomes very, very strong. But it's not until that happens. It takes a couple turns to get set up here. GG. Okay, well, a Bias Cog would certainly help, paired with the Core Surge here, to let us get permanent focus, as well as being yet another power to play. Very hard to complain about that one. Vision's also acceptable. Does work with Scrape, does exhaust. But I think it's got to be, to pair with this Core Surge, we could really have to take a Bias Cognition. Feels like the deck desperately wants a bit more Orb Gen, though. We'd love a Cool-Headed, we'd love a Chill, we'd love just anything that can get us some orbs for cheap. I don't want these. Hello? 3 energy relics each with pretty nasty downsides. Option 1, Ectoplasm. No more money for the rest of the run. Pretty stinky. Option B, Velvet Choker. Cannot play more than 6 cards per turn, completely ruining whatever the Sundial is trying to do. Or option C, Busted Crown. Severely limit my card reward options from here on out. That could absolutely be crippling. We do need to get more stuff added to this deck to be successful. That said, we could use our money to make it happen. if we took the Busted Crown. I could potentially see this being a skip. Take none of them because we think all of the downsides are bad, and because we want to get a more direct form of energy generation. But I do think we would benefit quite a lot from an energy relic right now. I think we can take the crown and survive for now, that's for sure. And I think we'd be really well off with a couple good shop relics too. I really don't want to take this ectoplasm. Let's give Busted Crown a try. I think if anything can do a Busted Crown going into Act 2, it's going to be a Pandora's Box start. We have a functioning core of a deck so far. It just needs a bit of embellishment and refinement. So we're going to give it a try here. Just get a Nilrees. Just get an Orange Pellets. Easy. Easy, easy. Why do I think the Busted Crown is good, Arc 2 tech? Well, Busted Crown takes away the bad choices, and therefore we're left with only the good choices. Thanks for coming to my Busted talk. I do think we need to hit a shop early on. What are we going to do with that store? Remove Sweeping Beam? Question mark? Upgrade Sweeping Beam. Probably remove Sweeping Beam. We'd like to upgrade Chaos. We'd still like these loops to be upgraded, especially now that the Bias Cog is here. The loop upgrades are very good, actually. How many upgrades can I get? This part scares me. Looks like we're fighting an elite no matter what, though, right? We have to fight this, or this. There's no way around it. So we definitely want to go to an early shop then. Prepare for that elite fight. Buffet? Bonk. Scrape will draw Zap and then discard all the good stuff. Let's go Sweeping Beam instead. Yeah. Keep that buffer. Don't have a dual cast, so there's nothing better that I can do other than evoking the orb normally. But we can wait till next turn to do that. That's a card, especially given that we have more energy. Draw 3 is pretty perfect. Very happy to see that. Very, very happy to see that. That Distill Chaos. Definitely not a bad first card, and there are the orange pellets. Whenever you play a power, an attack, and a skill in one turn, remove all of your debuffs. That's another big one that we were looking for. So we'll happily pick that up, too. Now I'm feeling like we're in good shape for a while. With the Busted Crown, with the orange pellets and the Bias Cognition, and just a little bit of orb generation. I do wish there was a cool-headed here. Still. That's our one big problem, is that we can only generate frost orbs with Cold Snap at the moment. Do I pick up a Ball Lightning? I don't think so. Actually, what we do is upgrade Chaos and then use that for Frost Orbs. I think that's the key. That's funny. Top priority at the moment, card removes. Shrink this down a little further, and more card draw. Heat sinks, again, would be ridiculous. This is not a heat sinks, right? No, it's a Hello World. Heat sinks would be ridiculous. As would getting rid of Sweeping Beam. Getting rid of... Hilariously, currently the All for One is in my way. That's weird. That's really weird, actually. Because I just want to play Scrape and Skim forever. Actually, I can't quite do that. Need a 0-cost draw. I need a Finesse or a Flash of Steel. Very interesting. Guess we should upgrade before we fight the Elite rather than after. All paths lead to the same conclusion here. What are we going to upgrade next? Bias Cognition is probably the winner. Yeah. That's my guess. Hey, let's pay for a relic. What do you got? Dreamcatcher? I want my money back. Skim upgrade could also be extremely good. Alright, here goes. It's the Gremlin Leader. More like... Gremlin... Bleeder? Let's try to get our Frost Orbs developed here. I think this calls for Distilled Chaos. I can't purge the bias this turn. I could Equilibrium. Problem is, we're not going to kill any gremlins, which means we'll get attacked next turn. I don't want that. Drink first. Power, skill. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Totally perfect. Is there any reason to pellets and then gain the artifact? I could, of course, go Core Surge biased, but with the orange pellets, we don't have to. Kind of funny. Not enough energy left. Do it that way. That way I also get the artifact for whatever nefarious purpose I might have it for. Do get attacked, but it's a great turn to get attacked, because I can go Force Field, All for One, with Pendib. Force Field a second time, and get these orb slots filled up. Here we go. Now just imagine this with 2 upgraded loops. Get him, Sundial. Look at this. I can instantly activate the Sundial again here for more energy if I want to. Wild. We get a Frozen Egg, meaning Heat Sinks will be upgraded if we see it. We're not offered a Heat Sinks Plus, though. We're offered a Static Discharge Plus. Currently something that I don't think that I want. Because it's going to make it hard to keep Frost Orbs around. And I need those Frost Orbs, so I don't think I want this. But it's not a bad card, necessarily. There's definitely a lot of good things we could do with Static Discharge. Draw... Reboot, mostly. Okay. We should expect our deck to not be very large on this run, that's for sure. Just like not... I must have scraped away the bias the first time. Makes sense. Really good fight. An early algorithm. Well, early enough, anyway. This could be a really good front-loaded block for us. Exhausts, so that's another card we don't redraw. Yeah. Welcome aboard, Algorithm. And welcome aboard, question card. Half the downside of Busted Crown. Well, that's not true. Still -2 cards seen per combat. But the question card is twice as many cards seen now per combat, so that's going to help a lot. Do I feel like I can handle the Burning Elite? I did just add a genetic algorithm. It's pretty weak. I've got 2 good potions. I'm going to do it. I might regret this. There's only one way to find out. Plus strength slavers are definitely scary here. But I mean, how worried can you really be? Get back, zap. Or skim into some other stuff. Definitely gonna eat all of this damage. Happy to rest after this. We should be fine next turn, yeah? Let's skim here. Okay. Ouch. Definitely more health than I wanted to lose there. That's okay. Okay, gotta pen nib the scrape. Get some energy off this too. I'm gonna die. Yeah, we're just gonna die. Well, that makes sense. Guess we couldn't do the Burning Elite after all, huh? Alright, well, we should have gone for the Collector. Got a bit too greedy there. Thought our potions would be enough for that fight, but they weren't. Yeah, that was not a reasonable elite to take. I think we also would have died in the same way against plus strength Book of Stabbing, or max health Book of Stabbing. Why would I kill the not attacking enemy when I could have killed the attacking one? Because the one that was not attacking was going to hit me with a entangle debuff that prevented me from attacking on the next turn, and that would have gotten me killed on the following turn. Plus strength slavers is one of the worst things we could have encountered. I don't know that I agree, actually. I think that that's very average, considering the possibilities, right? We were either fighting Book of Stabbing or slavers with a buff. None of the options are good. None of the outcomes are fancy there, and that's why going to that node was actually a bad idea, is because if you think about it, plus our options are strength slavers, metallicized slavers, regen slavers, max health slavers, or all of those varieties of Book of Stabbing. And again, none of them turn out well for us. The only debuff you can't clear with orange pellets, that's right. Alright, well, let's go again with the defect. I'm in a pretty lighthearted mood today, so I really don't mind if we just spew a whole bunch of runs into the trash by making reckless choices. We're having fun here, after all. And that's a pretty good start. I'm going to go ahead and say that's an above average Niao bonus. Like way above average Niao bonus. So spectacularly so, I'm considering blonking the Burning Elite real quick here. Just because we're gonna win quickly. Got a Sunder plus, a Recycle plus, and a Go for the Eyes plus on floor 1. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty absurd. So I'm thinking either we go for the double upgrade, remove a card here, 2 elites, or we go for the 3 elites. And I'm inclined to go 3. Excuse me 1 second. Okay. Just had to close a window there. But yeah, I'm thinking like this. Milkshake versus ice cream in a bowl versus ice cream in a cone versus other frozen treats. Ooh, I do like me a milkshake. When it comes to bowl or cone, if it's a really good cone, then that's a nice occasional thing. But usually I'm a have the ice cream straight up in a bowl or container kind of person. And there's like some green pass or whatever. I don't want to take those. I don't wanna. Bonk. Bowl definitely does make toppings a more easy to acquire thing. Stick one a sweeping beam? I think so. Sweeping beam gives us a way to lower enemy health to use the sunders on them, while also providing a draw card. Normally I'm all about an early ball lightning. Here I'm not convinced that we want one, actually. When we've got Sunder putting in work instead. We've already got upgraded cards. I don't think so. Good timing on the request, sir. But I was planning on just removing a starter card, so I'm actually going to disagree. I don't think we want to go behind on card removes. That said, we could have picked up Data Disc. That would have been nice. That's all it would have been. He's nice. Could add a Rip and Tear for a bit more damage. I'm also not convinced about that at the moment. Can't afford any of these potions. 12 cards, match them to keep them. You like a Thunder Strike? Second Zap? A Recursion? Or a Normality? How about none of those terrible cards, Mr. Gremlin? Alright. Just mostly taking a Sunder Plus into this fight. Guess what? That's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, I think we need to take some damage here, just to avoid redrawing stinky cards at the wrong time. That's a clean kill next turn. Good. Just barely. If we hadn't played that Zap, we would have perished here. Toxic Egg First Relic. That sure is something. All of our skills will be upgraded from here on out. I think I'm actually going to rest at the fire rather than try to do 2 more elites here, so that way we can fight the burning elite. But love to see an auto shield plus. Boot sequence plus. Tempting. I think we'll pass on that for now. With no potions, I can't in good conscience go this way yet. Didn't quite get strong enough to tackle 3 elites, but 2 plus a burning elite. That's on the menu. Sleepy egg, huh? Well, I have just the thing to deal with you. It's called a stone calendar. You're gonna hate it. Get rid of the regular defend. Dang, we have to take 5. Unacceptable. Here I thought we were gonna perfect this fight. Bonk. Bonk. Now we have a starting orb, a Dark Orb. Dark Orb builds up every turn until evoked, unleashing all its damage at once. Love a card draw card here. Cool-headed. To get more cards into hand, let us abuse the recycle more effectively. And of course bears that free upgrade that you love to see. That's my pick personally. Second Sunder or a Streamline could be interesting too. I think this deck might want a Recursion or a Darkness Plus now. Got it. Hologram Plus, Glacier Plus, or Beam Cell. Beam Cell's pretty good, but I don't think it's as good as a Hologram Plus in this situation. Another way to get back Recycle, a way to return Go for the Eyes to my hand at a key moment. It'd be better with the Beam Cell, but we can grab the next Beam Cell we see. Hopefully it won't be up against an upgraded Hologram, but, well, you never know. Bonk. Let's see. This way. Keep that Dark Orb in front for now. Did I get rid of a dual cast? I did, right? I did. It is a little awkward now that we have the Dark Orb in front. Just a little bit, though. Hey, there's Beam Cell. There's also Claw. It's not a bad Claw, considering how small the deck is, but I think we just want Beam Cell to make this Sunder hit really hard. Got two good potions. We've got good enough cards for now. Let's take an event for our boss. It's just a fight anyway. Get him. Buffer? Yeah. Welcome. And we'll go Liquid Memories over the Ancient Potion. Do I feel the need to use the Cultist Potion to beat Hexaghost? I don't think so. I think upgraded Beam Cell and the Sunder will be sufficient. Although... yeah, let's use it. Not gonna be many better fights after all. This would be my draw on this turn. That's all right. Skip this Sunder. Beam. Go for the eyes. Cool-headed. Beam Cell. Block. Weak. Try to draw to that Recycle to get rid of the Zap. In fact, I can guaranteed do that. Or to get rid of the Strike, excuse me. No, we want to get rid of the Zap. Strikes are good because of the strength. Lose a card here. I could also destroy Buffer, go Zap Strike. Actually, I like that. keep us drawing the damage as quickly as we can. Here we go. Please delete burn. We are missing the Sunder a bit because we're drawing into it. We can't afford to play it. It's a slight problem. We're within one Sunder of a kill now. Oh, and Stone Calendar's here. Did forget about that a little bit. I think with the Stone Calendar, we definitely didn't need to use our potion. But that's okay. GG. Get a new potion anyway, and it's a better one, so definitely don't feel any regrets. Biased Cognition's back, allowing us to gain focus. There's also a Reboot Plus to let us draw a ton of cards, or a Hyper Beam to let us hit all of our enemies for big damage. Hyper Beam pairs really well with the Beam Cell, the Hologram, and the Sunder here. Although you'd be surprised what I can get done with this Sweeping Beam. I think I'm going to take the Reboot. I think that we have the damage we're going to need for Act 2 fights, especially if I can get another couple starter cards removed. Ideally, we're going to get more energy or some sort of card draw assistance here. Well, that's a way to get rid of the starter cards. 5 more transforms with another Pandora's Box, upgrading any skills we get. If I want more energy, I can get it via the Sozu, giving me additional energy but no potions anymore. Or we can go with the Inserter for more orb slots over time. I, for one, am going to take the Transform 5 with upgraded skills and see what happens. What's in the box? Another Auto Shield Plus. The double auto shielding. Scrape seems pretty good. We've got some zero-costers in the deck, for sure. Blizzard and second Sweeping Beam, a little redundant. But we've definitely somewhat improved. Wouldn't say that was great, though. Just somewhat improved. Alright, we learned our lesson about fighting the Burning Elite in Act 2. Thankfully we did it in Act 1 this time. I would like to remove Blizzard right away. How few cards can be in a Pandora's to make me want to take it? I think 5 is about a reasonable limit, and I wouldn't have taken it with 5 if I didn't also have an egg to upgrade some of the cards. So it does depend partially on some of the situation. For example, if you had all 3 eggs, then it's transforming and upgrading 3 cards guaranteed, like an Astrolabe. And in that case, I would say 3 cards from Pandora's Box would be enough. But that's kind of an extreme situation. Hey there, scenario. Other option is what? Don't fight an early elite? Like this way? We've got potions. Moreover, I think this deck is much better equipped to handle the elites of Act 2 than our last one was. Though an oddly similar run now. Oddly similar. Hologram the Recycle? No, Hologram. Go for the Eyes or Beam Cell. Play the Sunder. Or I can play the Buffer. Hologram, a block card. The problem is my blocks don't work with Hologram. How embarrassing. I guess the last option is to holo the Cool-Headed, try to draw? It's a pretty good idea, actually. Let's see where that gets me. Not gonna play this yet. We do with Recycle. Didn't work because I wanted it to. Perfect. Get rid of this. Let's play this. Fusion. Don't think that's something that we can make good use of. Could be part of an infinite, though. Do I want that to be my win con? Getting pretty close. Well, I don't think it's good right now. I think it's going to make me very bad against the elites this act, is the current problem with it. Panache. Now, that's interesting. I really like Panache for this deck. But I also really like removing Blizzard, of course. Possibly like adding a Turbo Plus. Panache says, every time we play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to every enemy. And that's definitely something we're fairly good at with these 0-cost cards and the draw. Does the Strange Spoon do anything for me? Keeps reboot, keeps double energy. Doesn't keep things that are recycled. Actually, this Strange Spoon could be very powerful. Also comes at the price of not removing Blizzard. We'd be 2 gold short. That Blizzard remove is a pretty powerful thing right now. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I wish I could buy Panache or the Spoon, but I cannot. Could add a Doom and Gloom, a Turbo, or Recursion Plus. Recursion Plus is rather intriguing. That would have been really good with the Fusion, actually. And it gives us something to do with the virus. Let's give it a try. Good. Sort of auto shields. Double this to 4 energy. I scrape. I'm just going to get the beam cell. It's hollow, cool-headed. I like to upgrade buffer too. Zap is sufficient. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling more comfortable against the elites of Act 2. If I didn't have double auto shields, I might take a leap here. Oh. Dual rest instead of upgrading buffer? No, we should upgrade buffer. We should upgrade the buffer. Play this buffer yet, though. Got more important things to do. this. So close. Scrape draws both beam cell and go for the eyes. Guess I'll do that. And recycle. Perfect. Recycle this. Kill the center. Skim Plus would go a really long way, too. Dang it. I overpaid! I guess we could consider a claw? Recursion does a fine job. But I want 2 recursions. That'd be a fun way to build. Let's try it. That way I don't feel bad about paying for the first one. Almost makes me want to upgrade the scrape. We'll do that after upgrading buffer. Alright, first elite. Hopefully we don't die to these guys this time. Feeling a bit more hopeful, especially with Sweeping Beam Plus on turn 1 alongside Hologram. Because I can hologram the Sweeping Beam. And even Liquid Memories the Sweeping Beam. Well, it looks like this is as good as we're going to get this turn. Could use both potions to kill this one, then take no damage? That might be wise. Could also just get the hologram back. Oh, go for the eyes. Hello, go for the eyes. Then I don't have to use the fire potion, perhaps? Maybe that was going to happen. Not that I need it. But I'm pretty happy with where we end up here, actually. At Corsurge. I'm in. Deck would love a bias cog, so I'll do it. We dare fight another elite? I think so. I don't want to go to a shop and remove zap or anything crazy yet. I will buy 2 more potions. Pick the best one for this elite fight. Does the Blessing of the Forge even do anything? Not really. Given that basically the whole deck is upgraded. Boat Thingy sure does something. 10 block on turn 1. And here's 1 book. Oh wait, it turns off auto shields on turn 1. Oh no. That's not the intended outcome. It's not the intended outcome at all. Let's just reboot here. Good. Get rid of this, play the buffer. I could even hologram the auto shields. Hologram the recycle, get rid of the other auto shields. Do that again. But I want the other auto shields. This is a good hit to buffer. Definitely the best hand to have drawn this turn, for surezies. Recursion the Dark Orb, then have channeled a lightning. Bonk. Wow. Flawless and easy Book of Stabbing fight. We secure a courier for a discount at shops. Could take a loop or an FTL plus. Can't say I'm hugely a fan of either of them, although the loop would be a fun way to increase our Dark Orb scaling. Allowing that to be a really good damage mechanism for the deck. Kind of. Blocking is still something we haven't figured out. Give it a try here. Guess I'll upgrade that instead of scrape. Well, recursion easily bonks you. Easy buffer. A double recursion will do it. Cool. Algorithm Plus. That's another good block addition to the deck. Or a Turbo Plus to get us yet more energy. Although currently we lack the card draw to actually use the additional energy. Grizz Motherfucker says, the Courier always seems super strong to me, but I never seem to get excited about it. Well, I value it as 20% more money than I currently have, so the Courier is currently 40 gold. Does that sound exciting to you? Because it doesn't sound very exciting to me. Takes quite a lot of money for the Courier to be particularly valuable. The restocking aspect can be useful, but again, only if you have a lot of money. Now, if we get offered, let's say, 999 gold in Act 2, everything's going to change. But currently, yeah, it's just 40 gold. Not very much money. Not even gonna play this. Let's just reboot. I'll go yes, loop yes, recursion, then cool-headed, recycle this, play this. A great turn one. Recursion your face. Scrape some stuff. Gram, scrape again. Please scrape again. Yeah. Get that Dark Orb back in front. Cycle buffer. Use the buffer of that to play Sunder. Recursion kills next turn. Boop. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of our turn, we deal 3 damage to all enemies. Not too bad. Could take a second copy of Scrape here so that I can draw the recursions more effectively. Actually, I really like that. Double Scrape deck. Let's go. Let's go. The Rescrapening. Gotta kill this one first. Good, okay, we should get Recycle or Reboot. Kill you first. Got both. Recycle this. Then reboot. Good. Play this. Dark Orb back in front. Bonk. Just buffer that hit. And scrape. Cool, we've perfected almost every fight since the Slavers won. Streamline is definitely something that could be really interesting here. But I think the double recursions are actually going to do a better job. Rebound could be nice to put stuff back on top on purpose. But we're just going to focus on upgrading the scrapes. exhausting stuff. We're lucky we can hold on to the buffer until the Hyper Beam. That might require using the block potion creatively. We'll see. Pretty much have no choice but to kill the orbs first, because our recursions on the Dark Orb will always hit the lower health enemies. Foolish. So yes, I have to use the block. Well, I only lose one buffer charge here, actually. Technically. Get this loop in play. Okay, let's not use the block potion yet. That I need back. You're being very rude right now. This. And this. So we got a block 12 by 2 on this turn. That might not be that easy to do. Okay, we got it. Beautiful. So the next attack that's from this thing is Hyper Beam, and we have buffer for that. After that, Stone Calendar will make it pretty easy to get our kill here. GG. Another perfect fight. Very, very, very good Act 2 overall. Something about having an almost entirely upgraded deck. Last thing I said I wanted for this to work really well was a Bias Cognition. We already have a Core Surge. Basically remade our last run, except this time it's going to win, hopefully. Good. We can keep that focus, and then the Recursion plus the Frost Orb will be really good block alongside our Dark. With good focus. That'll be excellent. Curses is what we're being offered. Cursed Key gives us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. Calling Bell gives us an unremovable curse right away. Doesn't really feel like I want more energy that much. Definitely very happy with the Calling Bell overall. We can use the Recycle to get rid of the curse, although that'll still be a bit of a problem. Scrape doesn't draw the curse. I think Meteor Strike was good there. It would have been a good recycle target. We can play it with the double energy, and it lets us do some fun stuff with the recursions. But does get rid of all of our other orbs, and I think that becomes a problem, because we won't be able to block. I'm going to take Curse now. What do you got? Well, the mango's nice. 14 max health. Bronze Scales will do damage back to the heart. But getting Darkstone Periapt after the curse always felt like a bit of a slap in the face. Stinky Darkstone Periapt, man. How rude. Alright, well, there's a definite opportunity to gain 999 gold here. That would actually, yeah, you know, that would set us up pretty well, actually. 999 gold. Now that I think about it. So I think we should, at minimum, look at this first event. Maybe look at 2 more. Just go hunting for stuff. Does transforming a curse give max health? Yes. Yes, if you transform a curse, you add a new curse to your deck. A different one than the one you transformed. Note that you cannot transform curses that are unremovable, so you can't transform Curse of the Bell or Ascender's Bane. But if we got a third curse and transformed it, we'd get the max health from the Darkstone Periapt again when we transformed it. Other interactions with this are with Ceramic Fish, you'll gain 9 gold whenever you transform a card. And if you have Omamori and you transform a curse, then the Omamori blocks the new curse, and you effectively remove it. How fun. Also, maybe I did want 4 energy. I'm planning on getting rid of Zap now. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. Removals at the moment that are good. One of the auto shields, the Zap, and the unupgraded Sweeping Beam are all top of the list for what to get rid of here. All of them. 7. So just gotta block for 13. Get me a cool-headed, please. Good. Really should have weakened the front one, but wanted to focus my damage on the back one there. Perfect. Guess I'll just play the biased. To end this quickly, which will be easy thanks to Hourglass plus Scales. Chipping in at return against all 3 of them. Interesting. So Scrape kills this one. We actually do have a full luck. Easy peasy luck. Okay, I was overthinking this. Self-repair. Ball Lightning Plus. Both interesting options. We really would like one more Frost Orb generator, although the 2 recursions work just fine. That's right, Nerf Nitro. If you have Omamori and transform a curse, the Omamori will prevent the new curse from being added. That is correct. Get 2 elites this way. If I gamble a little bit more. Or I can go 3 elites. I'm going to gamble on these events. Into Fall, losing Auto Shields Plus. There we go. That was one of the cards we wanted to lose. One of the duplicate Auto Shields. And there it is, just in time. Well, heck. Gain 999 gold with Courier. Gain 2 Normality with Darkstone Periapt. And then immediately go to a shop. Now, the hard part, we do have to win 1, 2, 3 fights before we get to the second shop and remove the other Normality. We'll have to rely on the Recycle, our huge amount of health, and the scrapes to make this work. But I think this is such a good opportunity to take 999 gold. Now I am excited about the Courier. Here's another reason I'm not usually excited when I see Courier. We picked up Courier in the middle of Act 2. So far, it has done nothing. So if I needed that relic to do something between now and when I got it, I would be very sad. Can it really be this easy? Yes. Not the world's greatest set of relics, honestly. Smoke Bomb might be nice. Get me out of the Normality. Another Recursion is nice. And I love this All for One. Letting me get back all of my 0-cost cards. Currently, 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. Does Courier make removals cheaper? Yes, they get 20% cheaper as well, although the removal won't restock like everything else does. Okay, we'll take the all for one. Oh yeah, and there's cards behind the cards that I buy, too. An attack gets replaced with an attack. A skill gets replaced with a skill. Take a third recursion, and I'll definitely take a skim plus. That's the card draw I'm here for. I'm an equilibrium plus. That could be a good, too. We'll take the Lee's Waffle for 7 more max health. I'll take the Lantern for energy on turn 1. Do I want to bottle a power? No, I don't want to bottle Bias Cog. I want to get the focus, the artifact first. Do I want Orichalcum for guaranteed block? That's not bad. Definitely doesn't have great... It doesn't work with loop, though, so I imagine it probably doesn't do a whole lot. I think I'd rather spend most of the rest of this cash in the second store. I agree Jack of all trades could be cool. Could be pretty bad, though, depending on what it generates, if I can't exhaust the cards. Let's say nay. Let's say no. Silvardo, did you hear about the defect that was arrested? They were charged with battery. Let's get that biased upgraded. Is the smoke bomb ever worth it for the normality fights? We're about to find that out, Omits. I chose to keep the potions that we have. If this elite fight kills me, then I should have bought the smoke bomb. We'll find out the hard way, I guess. No normality, no whammy. Yay, no whammy. You can get to play the algorithm. Alright, well that fight went really well. There's the Frost Orb I was looking for. Do I want that? Yes. I do want that. Yeah, as chat mentions there, Hawkeye, the event involving the Red Mask in Act 2 doesn't require you to give it up. You just gain 222 gold for effectively free. Pretty sweet. Yes, please. Artifact won't stop the burns from being added, but that's not a bad thing. Looking to find our bias cog at this moment. Actually does feel like a 4th energy would have gone a long way, but... we can still find a turbo or something. All for one. Oh, recycle didn't get into my hand. Fair enough. I was hoping I could recycle the normality with the 3rd card. Should have checked, but it's alright. Hologram recursion doesn't quite kill, actually. Here we go. Beautiful. Stone Calendar coming in for the win. Not a bad fight at all, despite the normality. There's Ceramic Fish for just a little bit more gold if I pick more cards. Could take another Cold Snap, but I think 1 is fine. Really hoping to see an energy-generating card at this point. And Mallbank. Another way to gain a pathetic amount of money before I go to the shop. Take the Sapphire Key instead. Could end up getting another curse from this foe, the Writhing Mass. Bit of an obstacle for us here. Writhing Mass changes their attack intent every time they take unblocked attack damage. That can result in some spooky stuff. That's what we'll have to do. Seems rather bad. If I place Sunder here, this could get even worse. We could either get cursed or we could be attacked for 57. So I'm just going to recycle the Sunder. So auto shields, biased recursion. Gotta put an end to this fight pretty quick here. It's okay to lose a little health here. After all, we are going to. Get rid of a few important things here. Seek Plus. Don't mind if I do. Second Cool-Headed's also very welcome, but not as welcome as an upgraded Seek is. Anything that's important to upgrade. Got both loops upgraded, right? Only have one loop. That's been the last run? That was the last run. So there's only one loop. We could upgrade the other Scrape. Or I can recall, actually. Let's just recall now. I don't want to deal with an event. This could be double orb walkers, and I'd have to say no because of the normality. Really rather not. Okay. Yeah, both loops. I told you I have two loops, and one of them's not upgraded. What are you guys talking about? Also, heat sinks plus mummified hand plus remove normality. Am I fighting a weakened one? No, not immediately anyway. I think I buy another loop. I'm going to be really honest with you. Defrag? Probably take the boat thingy. See what's behind that. Pantograph. The defrag there. Okay, that felt like a good store. We picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power cards and a mummified hand. Don't forget we got a 45 gold refund thanks to the ceramic fish. So basically all the money that I still have is thanks to the ceramic fish. Good. We'll buy a potion in the final store if I don't get one from these next couple floors. Best of luck to you, Reptomancer. Hope you have a good time. Did do that wrong, actually. Order. Mostly fine. Free stuff. You'd love to see it. Give me a heat sinks bias, please. And thank you. Get rid of that. Play this here. Get back all the zero cost stuff. Good. Very good. Get rid of this. Dark Orb goes to 72 almost instantly. Holy moly. This deck is beautiful, and now it has a Calipers, allowing us to retain block from turn to turn, further sounding the death knell for poor auto shields. Chill Plus. Give me some Frost Orbs. Give me them good. Although that does waste our additional turn 1 energy. I think it's a nice card. Would I add a Madness Plus to this deck, given the chance? Yes. Yes, we could do Hologram All for One Infinite with Madnesses. So I think Madnesses would be pretty good. Boop. Keep blocking. Okay, we have to get back to algorithm before Stone Calendar wins. That shouldn't be too bad. Oh, Hologram gets there. Good. Excellent. Loving the all-for-one triple recursion thing. Could take a Chaos Plus. Yeah, hello and welcome, Muscle Confusion. We've gotten a very strange set of cards. Kind of doing all-for-one recursion scrape as the core with a whole bunch of powers. Now just applied a mummified hand and a whole bunch of powers bought by Courier to shore up our block against the late game. We have not seen a single Darkness Plus this run. I absolutely would have taken one. I don't know that I need one anymore. I also don't know that I need the Chaos here. We have the ultimate cards. How do I win if I lose the Dark Orb? I have to use the attacks over and over again. I guess that's fine. Cultist Potion could help a lot with that. Cultist over Flex, Cultist Potion for the heart. Yes. Yes. For the fear, I think. Okay, we're going to upgrade Defrag. Our plan against Woke Bloke is partially dependent on the Calipers. Recycle's going to help a lot, because I can recycle the powers I don't want to play. We'll recycle both Heatsinks. We'll recycle the unupgraded loops. But I will play the Defragment and the Bias Cognition still. I don't think we're going to have too much trouble against Awaken 1. Since this deck has so much ability to pick and choose which powers we use, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. So here I'm just going to lose the Dark Orb immediately, and I'm kind of okay with that. Or I can lose the Chill for now. Let's do that, actually. It seems slightly wiser. Card doesn't do anything. Alright, managed to barely block that first hit, so our buffers stayed intact. Both thingies here for the second part. Core Surge is not yet here, so I'm not going to play the Bias. We'll lose one of our buffers. It's a little awkward. There's the other Heatsinks. Seek for Core Surge and Hologram. That way I get the Bias down, guaranteed. Nice. Off one gets back Beam Cell and Double Energy. Let's go. Bonk. All for one. Recursion more. Yes, it is that easy. Wait, you're alive? Get him, Hourglass. More recursioning. Get hacked, sir. Boop. Alright, a perfect Donu and Deca fight. Will we perfect the next boss? It's the Awakened one. So I'm going to have to prove to you all how this deck beats the Awakened one. Which is not by playing Chill here, is it? Definitely going to play Algorithm on turn one. Perfect. Use Recycle to get rid of one of these. Maybe I should have kept away to regenerate an orb that isn't Frost? No, that's what the Cultist Potion's for. This might be a better fight without a Dark Orb, actually. Let's just do it. The most difficult part of this fight is the initial part, where I have to kill the birds before they get out of control. And we're drawing all the worst stuff in the deck. All for one. Don't want to reboot. I'll hologram the recycle. I'll recycle this Sunder. Start with that. Get back Beam Cell, Recursion, Recycle. Scrape next. Okay, I've got Seek. Good. Core Surge is in my hand, so let's seek for the Bias Cognition and Double Energy here. Double Energy, Core Surge, Biased. Kill this bird nerd. Play this. Destroy this loop. Make you vulnerable. Block. Reboot. Draw more cards. Get more block. Weaken the stupid boss. Don't play these. Perfect. Get rid of this. Recursion, recursion, all for one. Recursion, recursion, recursion. Get rid of buffer too. This gets played. I'll let a lightning orb. Might as well. If only we'd kept the blizzard. It would finally be good. At long last. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I'm just gonna play this. Although I can probably do that next phase, actually. Make this a little easier on myself. Cycle this. Not too bad an Awaken 1 fight after all, huh? Even play the heat sinks right now if I wanted to. Let's get rid of Cold Snap. Sinks loop here. Can't all for one. Put this in front to block. I'm allowed to hologram also for block. And I can actually recursion 2 more times. Why not? I like this deck. This is a cool deck. Too bad. GG, Awaken 1. Very GG. Never put recursion to so much work in a defect deck, that's for sure. Two thumb, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this self-referential activity? Yeah, that was a beautifully navigated Awaken 1 fight. Now we get to lean on the Mummy Hand for the rest of the run in a really delightful way. Really missing 9 health, but 9 health is not as good as upgrading one of these loops, I can tell you that. Maybe even upgrading one of the other heat sinks might be better. But I'm going to upgrade loop here. Effectively give us 1 more orb per turn. Let's see what we got in the final shop. Membership card! Oh no! White Noise Plus looks really good, and 1 last unupgraded loop, honestly, also looks pretty good. Focus Potion. Additionally looking very good. What's behind the White Noise? Boot Sequence Plus. Enlightenment? Enlightenment could reduce the cost of Sunder and All for One. And that's about it, actually. And Buffer, I guess. We've been actually appreciating that Sunder costs 3. It's been a good recycle target. Let's get this Focus Potion rather than taking a loop here. Not going to take a Steam Barrier or a Go for the Eyes or a Rebound. We should be good with this. 100 health going into these final fights. This is definitely not the opening hand I wanted to see with both curses drawn, but maybe Scrape can find me Seek, please. That works too. Good. Creative AI. Okay. The Dark Orb in back. New cards, please. Beautiful. It's going to be a good turn 1. Let's recycle Sunder, I suppose. Looking pretty good here. I still have a loop in the discard. Oh, that's the exhaust pile. Or draw pile. Excuse me. Let's get back the recycle then. Ooh. Let's do it this way then. Recycle this. Double that 2 energy. Get the other powers in play also. Alright, 101 block on turn 1. Played pretty much the whole deck. And we have more than enough block for this. Well, seems pretty good to me. Turn 1, by the way. Also, 84 damage Dark Orb, by the way. $157 damage Dark Orb, by the way. Okay, that went superbly. Now we have an Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. What about you, chat? Think this Ball Lightning's any good? Anyone? Any Ball Lightningers in chat for a bit more damage? Yeah, I think this Ball Lightning's great. Whoops! Aw, I misclicked on the wrong card. Oh well, we'll have to use this Echo Form, I suppose. That'll be fine. So we don't have the Ornithopter healing us when I use these potions, right? That's right. We'll just chug them. Caw! Caw. No heat sinks, but the loops are here. Let's hollow Cool-Headed before I combo this. Could it be the perfect turn 1? I don't have 3 energy to play Echo Form, but I do have 1 energy to play a loop, which will make another card free. That card is going to be a power, so that card will then make another card free. Easy peasy. I guess let's see what's inside the white noise first. Capacitor. Yeah, let's do that. I'd actually like the Frost Orb to be in front for the next couple turns. Ow. You're late, Core Surge. Or are you? Actually, might be the best time to have drawn Core Surge. Bias Cog went to the discard pile, but I can get it back with the hologram. Maybe should have duped the defragment, but I really needed to get stuff in play fast here. Hologram is in the discard pile, actually. I can't seek for it. Probably want to get heat sinks then. Yeah, I have no regrets about doubling the scrape there, though. Finding the seek and the reboot is quite good. Go seek heat sinks, or maybe seek double energy heat sinks. Yeah, that's the play. Fortunately, can't get biased in play at the moment. Could have also sought for buffer. Certainly a fun choice. Get it. Buffer, that is. Didn't even get Go for the Eyes, which is a little concerning, but totally within acceptable parameters. Ouch. Okay, so we do have Echo Form in play. Echo Genetic is pretty good for a ton of block. I could Echo Skim for a ton of draw, or I can Echo Buffer for 4 buffer stacks. Although that might be a little overkill. I'd double the algorithm instead. And then skim. Scrape draws, nothing important. Let's just try to double the powers in the draw pile. If I can double the remaining loop plus, we'll be in particularly good shape here. Definitely a bit of a sad turn here. But that's what calipers are for. Yeah, there we go. Double loop, single biased, since I'm losing the focus. We could also just double the biased and then lose 1 focus per turn, having 14 focus. Probably just fine. But I'm going to double the loop. And then we actually want to go recursion, recursion, all for 1 before I play biased. With no cards in the draw pile, if I play power, I reshuffle the draw pile. Whereas if by playing all for 1, same with either the beam or the cool-headed, if I play the all for 1, I can get back the recycle. Get rid of this burn, along with some other important stuff here. Now I can play the bias before I recursion anymore. Recursion once, then biased. Since it doesn't affect the Dark Orb immediately. Recursion, recursion. Weaken this nerd. Put the Dark Orb back in front. With 7 loops, it's going to do how much damage? 164. Beep. And I even get recycle Curse of the Bell. Nice. Draw me some cards. Yes, recycle the Sunder. That way I can all for 1. Skim to exactly draw all the 0-costers. Recursion, recursion, go for the eyes. All for 1, all of those cards back. Recursion, 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 go for the eyes, recycle the zap. Play the cool-headed. Put that Dark Orb back in front, although we don't need it to be in front. It's already killing, right? Well, that way I can just evoke it to kill. Perfect. Get rid of this. What an overpowering finale to this run. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. GG, everybody. Well, I would say that the most important card in the deck in this run was the most important card in the deck in this run. GG. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Lindenberg Feller, thanks for the Prime sub. The Heavy Hank, what kind of handwriting does the defect have? Recursive. What a delightful run. Of all the runs I've had in Slay the Spire, this was one of them. J. Dacdoa, thanks for 4 months of support. And DXDC, thanks for joining the Cozy Sub Club with that Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, for more runs and more action involving recursion, I highly recommend that you head to this site right here, linked up in chat, for the best recursion runs on Twitch. Leo1, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club as well. Plus, just think, if all of you open me in a new window, my viewer count will double. Pretty sure that's how that works. Ever feel like you're stuck in a loop? Stuck in a loop? Stuck in a loop? Stuck in a loop? Before you can understand recursion, you must first understand recursion. Alright, that was a wild, wild run. I'm going to take a quick break before we jump into another one with a watcher here. Get some more water, refill my legs. When I return, the purple lady has, well, probably a little bit of a different run than this was, but something fun, I'm sure. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thank you for that patience. Hello and welcome, Dr. Dracy, by the way. Where am I at? Right here. It's going to be Watcher time. Momentarily. Let's play a quick run with the Purple Lady. See how it goes. What the Astrolabe give us on that previous run, it was Sunder plus, Recycle plus, and Go for the Eyes plus. Really, truly fantastic start to a defect run. Random rare relics sound good to anybody? Sounds pretty good to me, especially for the low price of 6 max health. Doesn't even cost us any current health. Boss swap's also an option. We just had a couple good boss swaps. Ooh, I like this path. Check this out. Elite. Elite. Burning Elite. And then Hexaghost at the very end. Yeah, I do want a rare relic. It's a pocket watch. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. We're going to draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. Watcher, in particular, can abuse the ever-loving heck out of a pocket watch because more draw makes it much more easy to set up combo draws. It's actually rather difficult to play more than 3 cards in a turn with the starting deck. Consecrate Pocket Watch is a little iffy. Definitely happy with the Consecrate as a first damage card, though. Watcher loves a bit of AoE, and Consecrate, particularly with an upgrade, is a Consecrate pick. What about a third eye, though? Scry plus Pocket Watch equals a heck of a lot of card draw, and I don't mind going a little bit more block-heavy when I can get a huge draw advantage. Let's try this. Bippity. Strike them each once, kill them both next turn. Eruption Strike. Actually, that won't quite do it. Have to get another strike. A bonk. Now, we would like to remove a defend pretty quickly from this deck for a bit more consistency, but we have no removals guaranteed offered for a while. So I take a Foresight. Scry 3 at the start of the turn. That's before you draw anything. Can help us further dig into what we're looking to find. Not a bad early power. Maybe I could even take like a Weave or a Nirvana? Not really happy with an early flurry. Less so especially with Pocket Watch. Since playing the Flurry of Blows usually means you're playing more than 3 cards in your turn. So 3 strikes kills. If I play only 2 cards, we draw 8 with the Pocket Watch. So I will draw all 8 of these cards. We exactly get 3 strikes, and that cleanly kills. Just one of the many, many, many little instances of showing off just how good Pocket Watch can be. Okay, let's grab a Bowling Bash. We need a real damage card, and this is the only damage card being offered. Although I do kind of like Prostrate. When you've got lots of access to draw, we definitely need to be taking damage. Can't beat elites if you don't take damage cards, generally speaking. I guess that's not technically true on Watcher, but it's mostly true. Could go Eruption, Miracle, Strike. That deals 33. That's not enough to prevent this attack, so let's not do that. Did go Foresight. Try to redraw the Eruption, so discard everything that isn't Vigilance. And then draw 8. You are attacking me, actually, so just defend Vigilance this turn. Did redraw the Eruption. Okay, let's just... one more time. 18 this turn, okay. You mind... not attacking me? for one turn? Because that'd be great. Gonna just leave these here. I want to draw exactly all of these cards. But on this turn, we can do Eruption, Strike, Strike, Bowling Bash. And I might want to remove a Slimed, just so that I have less chance of drawing Slime next turn. Let's do that, since we're already breaking the Pocket Watch there. No Slimed, please. I'll keep one Defend, just in case. Indeed, just in case. Guaranteed draw Bowling Bash and Vigilance next turn. That should be fine. Yeah, this kills one. This perfectly blocks the other. This Pocket Watch is so good. I think this fight shows how, even though we've gone a little bit defense-heavy with our early picks, because we have the extra draw, it's actually working out really well for us. I like a Sands of Time quite a bit. A expensive, powerful retaining card, easy to get into our hand with the Pocket Watch. And from there, it just gets cheaper until we're ready to play it. A very good take and a very, very good first upgrade. Let's do it. We should probably also upgrade Eruption soon. We'll do that next. Up first, the 3 Sentries. This is definitely the fight that Bowling Bash was taken for. I think because we have the Bowling Bash, we'll be okay. Bowling Bash does 21. Double that with Eruption. This would be a good time for the Energy Potion, perhaps. We could go Eruption, Bowling Bash, Vigilance with the Energy Potion. It seems pretty good. Will I play Downfall again? Yes. Sometime within the next month or so, probably. To do modded content around once per month. Like to visit the Hermit character again in particular. When exactly it'll be, I can't tell you. Not the planning things ahead type. Alas. Good. 1, 2. Draw 8. 2 strikes or Vigilance is fine. And we get to scry 3, so the odds of a successful turn are exceedingly high. So it cost us an Energy Potion, but otherwise this first elite went fantastically. And now we have an old coin, 300 extra gold. Unfortunate thing is, with no shop in sight, we can't spend that until after we beat Hexaghost. But I think the good news is that with the Pocket Watch, we don't care. Crush Joints feels like an excellent damage multiplier for our Sands of Time. Really like it with the Pure Water in general. And a very good way to make sure we hit Hexaghost exceedingly hard. Yeah. Not a terrible Consecrate. We already passed on one, though. The Sands of Time is a lot better than the Flying Sleeves as far as retaining attacks go. Alright, Sands of Time, do your thing. Perfect. I think. Wait, is this perfect? I can go Eruption, Sands, and then I can only have 1 energy left. Or I can block for 11, take 6. Almost. This is almost what I want. I think I need to stall for one more turn here. Let's get rid of these. Try to redraw into the eruption. And this is 2 costs now. Close. Good. Perfect. If any deck can use 2 Sands of Times, it's this one right now with Pocket Watch. I like it, actually. Grab one more. That gives us 2 retaining nukes that get cheaper over time. And just in case we were worried about our current situation, Meat on the Bone is here to heal us if we end a fight below half health. Easy. Very easy. Close. Sneaky Teak, has it been done? Thank you so much for 41 months. Pleasure hanging with you the other night. Okay, I want to draw more. Could actually Eruption Vigilance? If I'm going to just Vigilance, it'd be better to Eruption Vigilance. Let's do that. And now we should be able to kill. Because this does 7... Wow. Oh, I did the order wrong. But that would have been 72 damage, followed by 60 damage. Might have even been able to do that last turn, actually. Wing Boots are here, letting me teleport around the map. That's absurd. Or at least it will be eventually. Currently, it's not actually that helpful. Could have gotten to 30 health there for the Meat on the Bone. It's true. Early Mental Fortress. This will definitely be a good card later. I wouldn't call it a good card now. But I don't think we need good cards now. I think we're going to need good cards later. We have the now sorted quite easily with Double Sands of Time. Double Sands of Time kills this. Double Sands of Time kills Hexaghost. And the rest barely matters. Simmering Fury. There's another Wrath entry for us. Mental Fortress starting to look a little bit better. The start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 more. Problem is that might actually cause overdraw situations for us. But that's okay. $110. It's a beefy knob. This does 78 next turn. I can't apply the vulnerable is the problem. Interesting. Also, the knob gets to Gain strength twice if I do this, so it's actually not that much block. We'd go to 11, 14, 28. I would block 16, so I'd take 12 if I go Vigilance Eruption. But I can't Liquid Memories as Sands of Time unless I can get the Sands of Time into my discard pile in the first place. Currently, both are in my hand here. Didn't end up with a chance to scry either of them into the discard pile. That could have been a cool way to get them there. Sands Liquid for next turn. That would work, yes. I'm currently considering something simple like just Vigilance Crush Joints. Sands of Time next turn with Liquid Memories does how much? 39 potentially twice, so 78 damage. That's actually a kill. Well, I'll have this too. Yes, we should just be able to do this. I don't think we need to take 80 damage, although taking a little bit, perhaps a good idea. Yeah, but we have a simple kill with Liquid Memories here. And I suppose that's not a bad idea. Being at 35 health, actually a very good number to be at for Hexaghost anyhow. This is enemy on turn 2 attacks us based on our health divided by 12. And if we're just below a threshold of 12, we could save a little bit of health that way. So yeah, let's just do this. Xaxes. Boop. And there's a stance exiting card. Empty Mind looking pretty good. Swivel with 2 Sands of Times, actually perhaps better. Gain 8 block and our next attack is free. Ooh. Oh, I think I need that. Gives us the immediate option to play either of these. And it works really well alongside our Crush Joints too. Not often that I get to think that Swivel is a particularly good card. Yet here we are. Just gonna block. Trust in. Trust in the hand. But don't talk to it, just trust in it. If I block for 12, I'll take 6, which is pretty much perfect. So we can go Third Eye, Defend, Mental Fortress. Didn't get the Bowling Bash that I would have needed to do, like, Eruption Bowling Bash or something. Still need another exit, though. This is a Snecko Deco. I would love to see this become a Snecko Deco. I think it would do a fantastic job of being one. Also Simmering Fury here, actually, over Mental Fortress. I think that's wise. We should win next turn. By doing this. Swivel. Boop. Clean. We're offered a lesson learned or double swivel. Probably just the lesson learned. Lets us upgrade all the stuff on the deck pretty easily. Should be easy to land with a pocket watch too, and make for a nice heavily upgraded watcher run. Let's just take Fusion Hammer without worrying about it. Wing Boots is already putting us in a good position in that regard, actually. Should maybe upgrade Eruption. But I really want to upgrade the Sands of Time for Hexaghost here. Go. Hmm. think Swivel Mental Fortress or Swivel Simmering Fury even. Yeah, Swivel Simmering Fury feels good. Could also choose to Crush Joints now, but I think I'm going to be playing a double damage Sands of Time for free next turn. I think they still increase in cost when temporarily free from Swivel. Decrease, rather, at the end of the turn. Hope that's true. Yes. Also, blocking this turn wasn't something I had envisioned. Didn't seem important at the time. I'm sure it's fine. Perfect. Bonk. Oh, I should have mathed harder. I think I can still kill here, right? 30... 18, yeah. GG. What a delightful fight, Hexaghost. On one hand, Omniscience, letting us double a card in the draw pile. Double Sands of Time can be a thing, double Swivel, double Mental Fortress, double Foresight, lots of really good duplication targets. On the other hand, Ragnarok, another expensive attack to be made free with Swivel. Could even be double Lesson Learned with the Omniscience. Let's go Omni. I really like being able to double stuff. What's so good about Omni is that it's like Seek and Echo Form combined into one card. And that can be a very powerful thing. Pyramid, Astrolabe, Tiny House. Holy moly. I have to say, this is not a particularly good Runic Pyramid deck, because we're able to draw so many cards per turn. Any card we retain is going to prevent us from drawing a new card. So, it's a pretty bad Runic Pyramid. Genuinely. I do think Astrolabe transforming and upgrading 3 cards could be good. Don't think we get a whole lot of use out of Tiny House. We don't benefit from the potion. The max health is fine. The 50 gold is fine. But with this much money, it's not that impactful. Animal says, did ask this before, but think I missed the question. Which Watcher card would benefit the most from gaining a Retain upgrade? Wallop would be a pretty good contender. Any mantra generating card, other than the one that already has it. Retain on Vault, that'd be exceedingly good. Yes, Vault or Scroll would also be excellent, excellent Retain upgrades. And of course, but probably best of all, Lesson Learned. If Lesson Learned could retain, it would be so much easier to upgrade in every single fight. Not that you already can't a lot of the time, but be even easier. Oh, very exciting, Philly. Looking forward to that. Yes. Eruption Retain would be interesting, too. No. 1 strike, 2 defense. Triple Sands of Time. The deck. Also a Mental Fortress Plus and a Sash Whip Plus. I don't think that's bad by any means. But we are officially on a timer this run. This is some weird day in the Spire today. Alright, first things first. To a shop. That one, probably. Second things first. Wing boots? Oh my, look at this. Elite, fire, elite, fire. Elite, fire. Elite? Question mark? Or just go to another shop? Either way, this is an excellent series of nodes. Maybe I don't want the rest sites as much, though, considering lesson learned. With lesson learned and meat on the bone, it might be better to take combats over rest sites. So perhaps I want to do something like this. Or Coliseum or something. Jump once, jump twice. It's an interesting option. But the more I think about it, the more these nodes on the map might actually not be very good. I suppose you'd want a couple up front to get some money and upgrades. Particularly if we can upgrade Eruption randomly, that'd be very good. Yikes. By 2. Can't KO. Let's take the damage. After all, we've got a meat on the bone. Not in calm, so I can't play the Omni. Oh. Made a mistake here. I was so focused on getting the lesson learned, I didn't realize we were going to fail to kill if I messed around. Rude. Well, I'm just going to do this. Hey! That didn't even kill him. Oh, that's funny. Alright, see you later, nerd. That would have worked if I hadn't hit the Vigilance after the Eruption. Oh well. I do think we need a free card now. I'll take an upgraded Consecrate. But our gold... But our gold. I'd like to take one more damage. So I caught myself in wrath. Just have to kill here. Fine by me. Tranquility looks rather appealing, actually. Especially if we can get it upgraded. 3 strikes for bites. With meat on the bone, these are unnecessary. With meat on the bone, this is also actually just fine. Probably. Although I might not want to go into an elite fight immediately. I could always buy a lizard tail. Better yet, I can buy an ambrosia. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards for max health. Hard to justify that much upfront price for some long-term value, though. If I'm also doing something like buying Lizard Tail. Which I am. And Ambrosia. Looks good to me. Now I can charge recklessly forward. And everything will be fine. Maybe. Math time. If I am Ambrosia here, I can do 30 plus... How much? $31 times 3 plus 30 plus... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a kill. Definitely. Bonk. Okay. And that was the only risky fight we had. Thanks, Ambrosia. Got 12 health and a letter opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll do 5 damage to all enemies. It's a Wreath of Flame here, but I don't think that works very well with Sands of Time. Onwards to the next elite. Oh, onwards to the next merchant, excuse me. Offering me a Talk to the Hand. That's a way to block. Although only if you strike a large number of times, which I think we're going to be blocking with Mental Fortress instead. We'd rather get more stance changes. Or a source of weaken like Blind. We already got a weak though with Sash Whip. Let's just keep removing junk cards. Next up, the 3 Gentlemen. Unfortunately, this time I don't have Divinity to let me kill one of them. So I'm going to lose almost all of my health. Cool. Awkward draws. We do Swivel, Sands of Time, Consecrate. Kill this guy. Miracle Third Eye. Next turn I try to do something like Mental Fortress Plus and Vigilance. That won't full block though. Definitely don't want to enter Wrath this turn. That'd be very foolish. Don't even need to use the Miracle here. So I could have more energy next turn? That seems like it might be a good thing. Let's lose the Tranquility. Go Mental Fortress, Simmering Fury, Vigilance, perhaps. Next turn. Although I might simply die. Well, that's what the Lizard Tail is for. Can't simply die if you don't die. There's no way to kill with Crush Joy. Actually, there might be. This does 29. Gonna be 2 cost. Don't think that's gonna do it. Okay, we can attack for 8 plus 9. It only block for 14, which actually means 18 damage kills us. This is 17 damage. We'll go to 1 with Mental Fortress Vigilance. Well, hey. I think that works out then. Perfect. Fun, as they say, is none, right? Oh, what's that? My lesson learned arrived? Just in time. Boop. 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 Easy heal 12. Like it ain't no thing. No problem there. Another source of wrath is indignation. A way to apply vulnerable to? That's a little tempting. Don't know that I'll be teleporting over to this elite immediately. 13 health's a bit intimidating, wouldn't you say? One energy on turn 1. Good for omniscience. Sure. Could jump over to a shop for healing, although we're destitute. Which which makes it a bit less interesting. I think I'm going to take some combats here, or some events here. Hopefully they're combats that I can use to get heals, but they might be combats that murder me, you know? Could happen to anyone. Unfortunately, it does look like Lizardtail is lost right here, right now. There's not anything I can do about that. Okay. That's why we picked it up. Miracle Crush Joints lesson learned is not enough. But Miracle Omniscient Swivel sure is. Somebody asked me earlier, how does Swivel stack? Multiple stacks of Swivel means multiple attacks in a row are free. Cool. Yeah, Lizardtail revived me right into the meat on the bone range. That was great. Deceive Reality is a pretty good block skill. We are looking for a bit more upfront block. I think I would like this. Where's Baylor Brain? We did boot Baylor Brain, unfortunately, to make room for some of the other new emotes that we got. I need a new, like, Baylor Smort. Transform the last strike and the last defend into a third eye and a carved reality. Those are better than a strike and defend, respectively. Cool. Long line of hooded figures offer me a ritual dagger, a little bit late for that, and competes with the lesson learned. I'll take 50 gold instead. Unfortunately, no Colosseum Knob fight for us, but we'll fight this elite instead, the Gremlin Leader rematch. See how that goes for us. More like Gremlin Bleeder. Keep this. Really would like to try to find a way out of Wrath next turn, but you win some, you lose some, you know? Miracle Smite here, but then I get way less card draw. Well, it's not really way less, huh? I was worried you'd do that. Fortunately, Tranquility is here. Good turn for the energy potion. Mental Fortress, Swivel, Sands of Time, Sash Whip, Tranquility. How much energy is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is free. 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Expensive one. Give you Miracle, enter Calm. Take only 4. This deck definitely wants a Vault. Really badly. Or a Deus Ex Machina, allowing us to turn some of our card draws into more energy. I like that too. Although we're definitely going to run into hand space issues. Prevents upgrading the Deus Ex from being a good idea. This turn will hurt a bit, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Should be fine, as long as I simmering last. Dang it, that's not the card I wanted upgraded. But okay. Could add a Sanctity for card draw mid-turn. That I can get behind. Skip for now. I think we need more base per turn energy to really want to do that. And for the Bronze Automaton, I could see upgrading Omniscience being a good idea. This will be a really good fight to use our Cultist Potion in. Not that the strength helps that much. Oh. Double Sands of Time on turn 1. They're not really dead draws, I don't tend to find. Instead, they're getting discounted early, is how I like to think about it. Ow. I drew no block cards. But my face, though. Okay, we won't be attacked by Bronze Automaton next turn, so this is a pretty acceptable Simmering Fury. I'd lose one Miracle to make a hand space, though. Good cards, but a bit awkward is certainly how I would describe the current deck. They are definitely awkward. Double Fortress, Double Fortress. Need to third eye to guarantee the eruption, otherwise this goes badly. Actually, no, I don't need the eruption because I'm already in Wrath. Okay, let's do it this way then. Harp Smite. Harp Sash with Brother. Swivel. Draw this time. Not playing any more cards there like the Consecrate. We have to go back into Calm. Actually, how do I survive Hyper Beam next turn? I think the answer is I have to kill the Bronze Automaton next turn. That makes sense. Alright, in that case, we had better draw what? Exactly. We're going to need both of those Sands of Times. Let's try using the third eye here. Okay, we can guarantee that both of them get drawn. Even with a 5-card hand, that's good. So that'll do 26 times 4, 104 damage. Plus another 16. That looks good. So let's just dish out some punishment here. In order to actually afford that, though, both of those Sands of Time, given that they're both 2 costs, we have to play the Swivel on this turn. Joints, Swivel. Bring it down to 1, 2, 3. Smite in my hand here. We go 3 Sands of Time. And now can I Lesson Learned? Yes. GG. A little close, but not too bad. Definitely glad I used the Cultist Potion during that fight, because I think we would have been killed if I didn't do that. None of these feel that helpful. Actually, Judgment could be good to let us get rid of low health enemies like Reptomancer daggers. But I'm going to skip. Wing Boots Blackstar is tempting, but this deck needs more energy, and a Fusion Hammer is a very easy way to get more energy. Preventing me from upgrading at rest sites? Who cares? Got a lesson learned. And now I have more energy. Don't trust that, Blackstar. Yeah, would have let me get one more elite, but nothing extra. The Wing Boots would rather. 4 elites with Blackstar. That's not too bad. This deck would be pretty happy with 999 gold from here, actually. Let me do this. And then we can just like warp over here. Got Wing Boots after all, we should use them. Hello? Might be able to double Lesson Learn with that Omniscience, depending on the draws. Bowling Bash is too strong. Don't think we can Omniscience the Lesson Learned. Have it work out here. I'm gonna double Third Eye instead. Option is what? Do 18 to all? Then Lesson Learned twice? It's just not going to work. What if I Bowling Bash this one, then Consecrate? I'd be guaranteed to get at least one Lesson Learned. That works okay. Yeah. Can't get that one, though. Wave the Hand Plus, very nice way to apply weakened enemies. But only if we can block many times per turn. We're still lacking the... what am I trying to say? We're still lacking the stance change cards for that. Particularly, we need a commentary card. Study's kind of fun. I would actually take another Eruption, maybe? Is that true? Do I want a Ragnarok? Not really. Not really. Take 16 to the face, my favorite. Evaluate Plus helps us block a bit. Works with Letter Opener. I'll take one. Not the hugest fan of Crescendo there. Please draw me many cards. Thanks. Those were the wrong cards. Right now I'm stuck in Wrath. Gross. Really do need more ways to get into Calm here. That's what I've concluded. can't kill this thing, I don't believe. Before... Actually, wait. Yes, I can. Okay. Goodness. None of these say calm on them. Empty mine, that'll do. Souvenir could help a lot. Blocking the vulnerable from heart, especially. Very, very useful. Although less so with the Tori, actually. But still very, very good. At least we got a way to leave Wrath. Good. Double the foresight. Take a bunch of damage or do something else. Double evaluate? Double foresight's going to be the correct play in this fight, ultimately. That way the burns don't ever become a problem. We can see what we're doing and then look at a lot of cards, which I think is probably for the best. Give me Mental Fortress and Vigilance. Swivel and Evaluate. Looks good. Fair enough. Take 6, take none. So I can go just Eruption Vigilance. We can get both of these Sensitimes in play. Into our hand, that is. Looking for Wrath here. No luck. Two turns from now, though. No, no, no. Yes, yes. Good. Easy. Bottled Tornado allows us to have a power in our opening hand. Could be a battle hymn, but probably should be Foresight Plus. The real advantage to having bottled Foresight in particular, you get to completely ignore the burns that Spire Spear adds to the top of your draw pile on turn 1 of that fight. You get to have a lot of help in your initial dangerous draws against the hearts, and you never really suffer from a hugely bad draw order in general. Very, very nice bottled power. Problem with bottling it is that we can't then use it with Omniscience, but that's okay. Just guaranteed turn 1 Scry is so valuable. Might as well do one more fight here. This thing could curse me. I'd really prefer it don't, but, well, you never know what's going to happen. Double Swivel. Since I'm perfectly blocking, I'm not going to attack this thing. I think that'd be foolish. Kalpa, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. It's a delight to have you. We'll give a quick shout out to HelloFresh, which is sponsoring us this month. Got a custom discount code for HelloFresh if you're in the US and you want to get fresh, tasty ingredients with simple recipes to follow delivered to your front door. HelloFresh has been a delight for me personally. One of the easiest ways to save time in the meal process each day. And really like it. Kalpa says, they've been watching for a while now. Love the streams. Get gifted, nerd. Ouch, but also thank you. Does Simmering Card, Fury, and Rushdown work together for 4 extra cards on the following turn? Yes, they work how you want them to. And it is glorious. HelloFresh does operate, I believe, in Italy, although you won't be able to use my discount code there. HelloFresh operates around the world in many, many different countries to quite a bit of acclaim. But I still had Swivel active. That's okay. Not everywhere in the world, of course. But, you know, lots of places. Alright, change your intent. Yeah, that's a good one. Sands of Time will be free if it's the last thing I do, dang it. Bonk. I redrew the 1-cost one. We could instantly kill this foe. But my lesson. 18. Easy. Tranquility is finally free. Could take Prostrate for a way to get some mantra. A little late to the club mantra, but if we can mantra well, this deck can do really good things, actually. I'll grab this. Hopefully that won't be our only mantra card. And we're going to teleport over here. Face off against the giant head. 1, 2, 3. This should be a pretty easy fight. Giant head gives us a few turns to set up. And with that setup, we can do very broken things, like triple Mental Fortress. And such. As well as make all the Sands of Time free. Huzzah. Tranquility next turn. As long as I scry a little bit here. There it is. Let's go Deceive, Carve, Smite. Keep all the rest. Acceptable. Want to play the Simmering Fury 2, so we go Sands, Swivel, Simmering Fury, Tranquility. It's not going to block for much, though. We have to play the safety, too. Swivel, safety, Simmering, Sands, Sands, Tranquility. 1. Perfect. Not perfect. Might be able to even end this turn in Wrath by playing my cards right here. Just lesson learned. Back for you. Tickety duck. Giant head ran out the clock. There's our second prostrate. I'm going to take it. Tantrum was also looking good, but not as good as being able to actually enter Divinity in this deck. Also take a speed potion, go with our Clockwork Souvenir. 5 dexterity for a whole fight. Heck yeah. Incense Burner, I wish I could take this. We have to take the blue key, though, to go to the next act. Oof. The pain. One last charge of the Wing Boots. Might just go double elite here. Let's see what we can do. Double spikers are a little intimidating. This opening set of enemies is a bit intimidating in general. I can't play the Consecrate without taking 14 damage back, huh? Yikes. Guess I'll just take a bunch of damage? Okay. Seems fine to me. Extra swivel vigilance. Can miracle? Yeah, okay. That hand is fine then. Get one more draw. Take 22 though, that hurts. It's true, there's always meat on the bone. Okay. How dare you? Actually, we'd like to take a little bit of damage here, probably, huh? See if I can make that happen. We want to take 3? Yeah, 3. 2 or 3. 2 is fine, too. Okay, let's try to do that. If I just play safety and then attack, that's going to be an easy way to take 3. Let's do that. Mind, weave, or evaluate? No thanks. No thanks to any of these. Madnesses. I'll leave the card draw for that. Let's take the heal here. Okay. Double what? Double eruption? Double mental fortress? Probably double mental fortress. Bit of a weird situation. Okay. No lesson learned in this fight, and I'm okay with that. Golden Eye means we scry for 2 more every time we scry. That means that our foresight is now 6 sight, and it also means that these cut through fates pluses will scry for 5 cards. That's a lot of power. Let's get 1 more. Last fight against the Giant Head. Here goes. That, keep the other stuff. Boop. So now we can really hunt for these 2 prostrate cards, especially. Seems like it's going to be really strong. This, keep the rest. Very confident I can find a stance exit with Scry 5. Lo and behold, I did. Draw 3, not including the... Oh, I did want to not draw Vigilance, dang it. That's fine. That's fine. We go Divine next turn. And we even got Lesson Learned. Perfect. Easy. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. Are there any attacks to upgrade? Just Eruption. The last card. from the attack pool to get upgraded. That's pretty funny. Do I want to include a Nirvana here? Block every time we scry. We're doing that enough that it's actually not bad, right? There's 2 Third Eyes. There's 2 Cut-Through Fates. We've got a Bottled Foresight. If you're ever going to take a Nirvana, this would be the time. We're not fighting Awaken one first. Sure, let's do it. Why not? Got to rest here unnecessarily as we cannot upgrade. Our first Act 3 boss, Tim the Time Eater. How you doing, Tim? Good to see you today and all that. It's on top of the deck. Omniscience. Well, that's great news. Just what I wanted to see. Gonna get a bit of a boop. It's cool with me. Okay, we draw Nirvana 2. Don't need Evaluate. Don't need Third Eye. Good. Yes, we'll double Mental Fortress again. Nirvana. Miracle. Eruption. Deceive. Get rid of 2 more miracles. Just throw them away. Into the garbage. Time Eater's attacking for 102. That seems fine. You can block for 102, right? Right? Be mine, please. Be weak. Enter calm, leave calm. Yeah, easy. Bonk. Stop there. Here. We're at 3 mantra. Much mantra to go still. Given what you're doing, need the Simmering Fury instead. This. Take 1. This is fine. None. Actually. Bonk. Just getting Time Eater below half here is a good idea. Let's see, make sure we can get out of Wrath Stance. That sounds like a valuable thing. Discard that just yet. There we go. Okay, do discard it now. Almost. Use the Miracle Potion. We're fine. Yeah, we just go Eruption, Empty Mind, and we full block. Would anybody like to be in Divinity Stance? I sure would. Don't quite want to kill here. Two cards. If I can't kill in 2, then I've made a mistake. Perfect. 39. Plus 19. GG. Next up, Donu and Bronu, the Shapes brothers. Twins, whatever they are. Not the world's greatest turn 1. Might need to use Omniscience on Vigilance or something in order to full block. We could also do Omniscience Safety. Omniscience Deceive Reality and block with the Safety. No mental fortresses yet. Vigilance is good, though. Actually, yeah, let's do it this way. Go. Cut through fate, draw the Vigilance. Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Mind. Get the good stuff into my hand. Scry some more. Deus Ex is the next card up. Good. Discard this, discard this, discard this. All of these retain? That's fine. We'll heal to full at the start of the next act anyway, so any damage we take in this fight is going to get healed. Pretty irrelevant. What do you want to kill first in this fight usually? Usually Donu. Donu is the one causing their strength to go up and causing their damage to go up. If you kill Donu, that stops, and you can take your time killing Dekka. Meanwhile, Dekka is trying to slow you down by adding Dazed, so if the Dazed are a real problem for you, then you may want to go Dekka first. But I usually advise going Donu first. To the Empty Mind, actually. Donu is also tastier, it's true. Too many things stuck in my hand here. But if I don't draw some of these statuses eventually... I'm gonna clog the deck too heavily. Bowling Bash, actually. Show me Prostrate. Perfect. Donut. Do not forget to learn your lesson. Excuse me. Ah, tingly. so that's fine. No lesson learned to land. Definitely really liking the prostrates that we added to give us access to Divinity. Tripled the damage on these Sands of Times. It's pretty effective, actually. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all the mantra? You prime your stick. Beat that heart to a pulp. Hey there, Omri Bana. Glad you've been enjoying the VODs. Lots of Spire and Haiti as well. You certainly found the right channel for that. The Pocket Sand build. Could go Melange whenever we shuffle the draw pile. Scry 5? With the Frozen Eye, or with the Golden Eye. Interesting. Devotion? That's a way to gain more mantra. Devotion could be a big deal, as could Spirit Shield, giving us block per card in hand. I also like the Duplication Potion a lot over the Miracle Potion. I think that's going to be my pick, actually. Yeah. Take this. Yes. We'll add a panic button, too, just in case. Really happy to see turn 1 Omni here. What do we Omni? Omni Nirvana Plus is kind of interesting. Might be more block than the Mental Fortress Plus at the moment. Guess we should scry first. Mental Fortress, Mental Fortress. Okay, no exit from Wrath. Okay, let's definitely double up Nirvana then. Take one here. You see the top 6, I discard the burns. We don't draw the burns. Though the Mental Fortresses look like they could get me hurt here, actually. This turn might really be bad. Let's discard 1. Oh, what a great turn for Panic Button. Good job. Could even Duplication Potion the Panic Button, hilariously. Don't need to, though. And since we hit the artifact, we don't get the no block debuff, so I can block normally on the following turn. Very nice. Equally, yes. Skipping these Sands of Times for now. We should try to kill the shield first. Have they done any damage so far? Discard those. Play this. This. We want the Scribe, we want the Sands of Time plus Swivel combo. And we'd like to find an exit here, though it's not top priority. Oh, yes it is. That's a good one. You may live for the moment, so that we may lesson learn you next turn. Good. Get a bag of preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1. We're only missing 10 health. I could actually see Just Lucky being a really good for the next fight. Not only does it scry 3 instead of 1, with 5 points of dex, it's going to block for 7. It's not too bad. Oh, and it'll activate their Nirvana. Yeah, I'll take it Just Lucky, unupgraded, right before the heart. Sounds pretty good, actually. So I do think that I want to use the Speed Potion on... as the thing this artifact absorbs, rather than... what the heart's doing. Dupe Pot on Foresight. Looks like it might be huge here. But let's scry first. With the Cutthroat Fates. Okay, we don't want these yet. Tranquility is good. That means I can play this Simmering Fury. To no consequence, so let's go Foresight twice. Other option is duplicate the Omniscience or one of the Mental Fortresses or the Nirvana. So we scry 10 cards. That's a lot of cards. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to draw them all, and the Deus Ex will do a thing. Seems pretty good. 135 damage incoming seems pretty bad, but we can block for much of that. Gotta play the Sash Whip first, though. Yes, have to. Don't make that a mistake. That would be very bad. Scry a whole bunch more. Oh, how many cards am I drawing? Exactly 5. So if I want to double a power, I have to double the Nirvana here. Right, I've got no bonus draw coming? Correct. The next turn we have Tori's Protection. Very helpful. It's had time for Panic Button. Other option is what? I can do something ridiculous by reshuffling the deck and then doubling one of the Mental Fortresses. With 9 cards in the raw pile, I'd have to discard 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess I discard the Nirvana. Why would the Sash Whip not being played first have been bad? For Sash Whip to apply Weaken, it must be played after an attack card. I had no attack cards in my hand other than Sash Whip, so if I didn't play Sash Whip first, we don't get the Weaken. Yeah, I think I'll just discard the Nirvana. Let's try it. Oh, did you just send me? No, it's not Divinity. Never mind. But it is Beat of Death block. Very good. Rumble and the Weaken applied. And then retain a bunch of stuff. Seems good to me. We should be able to enter Divinity on this turn. Easy peasy. Discard Void, discard Ascender's Bane. Who needs them? Certainly not I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems fine. Get that last Sands of Time into my hand, I guess. The cards remain in the draw pile. We're being attacked again next turn. I really don't like playing Simmering Fury then. Although the extra draw is nice. We'll have Scry 10. No, it's fine. I can do it. Look at 2 hands, take the best of both. Pretty good description, actually. Oh yeah, we're also trying to block? Who knew? So I believe I exit Divinity and then enter Wrath. So you should see me gain 36 block here. 18 from Mental Fortress leaving Divinity, 18 from Simmering Fury putting me into Wrath stance. Oh, and 4 from Nirvana, so 40 block. That's a lot of block. I think at this time we just need to retain some of these sands. Mantra. The Eruption. Take the Prostrates. Already got +3 draw, I could make it even more. It's kind of funny. Should have discarded that though, so I can play the Consecrate. That Prostrate is Divinity. Just literally never draw the status cards. Sounds good to me. First you don't succeed, scry again. Oh, like, yikes though. That's a big number. Please show me... Oh, we have Panic Button here. Although Sash Whip brings this into Tory range. That's the real kicker. Also, Eruption and then Empty Minds. That's pretty good as well. Easy peasy. Have any unupgraded cards? That's the important question. It's not actually important. Yes, I do. Okay. Got a lesson to learn then. So help me, I'm gonna learn it. And Divinity. Perfect. Poisonous Ender's Bane never drawn. Not even once. Well, Twitch chat, GG. What a great run. GG, everybody. A bonk. GG. $30.25, hopefully a good year. Can't wait to find out. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. That's a good one. Classic lesson learned run. Triple Sands of Time. Certainly unusual, very clunky, but it was good damage in the end. Once we were able to get those Sands of Times in play. We did that either by waiting a few turns with the Pocket Watch, which drew us 126 cards, by the way. But we were also able to do that by entering Divinity and just paying 3 or 4 energy for them. We were also able to do it with the Swivel, making them free. What is that at the end? That is the silhouette of Niao, the Ancient of Resurrection, telling you that your quest to vanquish the Spire is finally complete. Niao is that big whale-like creature you see at the start of the run, but viewed from the front with the 6 eyes glowing. Why exactly Niao looks like a giant whale is up to anyone's guess, really. Yeah, an Establishment would have been really good. Establishment or Vault could have sped this deck up very significantly. And yet, thanks to the consistently good blocking strategy we had, worked out just fine. Ancient's gonna Ancient. Spire's gonna Spire. Well, I'll tell you what, chat. It is the first, here where I live, the first warm and sunny day in quite a while. I'd like to spend a little bit of time outside, shocker alert, outside before the sun actually goes down today, while the weather's still very nice. So I'm going to wind down the stream here, go for a jog, I think. Get some good old cardio in, and enjoy an early start to my weekend with some lovely weather. That's my plan. We will be back, of course, on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Next week, we'll be playing our game vote winner, which is probably closing very shortly, I have to imagine. So if you haven't yet voted in the monthly game vote here, let me know what game you'd like to see me play on stream sometime next week. Currently, Rogue Legacy 2 just barely in the lead, but Peglin is very close as well. Harnova went jogging today and it started raining. I kind of hope that happens, actually, because it's very hot out. Closing right after stream today. Well, get those literally last-minute votes in there. Well, you can. See you later, Welena, Quercus Helvetica, Phaley, Sparrow. Check out that HelloFresh code if you are in the US and you haven't yet. Some tasty meals delivered right to your front door. Oh, I gotta put up the pics of the prosciutto wrapped chicken on Discord. I did take some pictures of that, but I didn't post them yet. It was tasty. How do you vote for Spire? Simply by watching and or subbing during Spire. You're sending me the message that Spire content is what you're here for, and that you're happy to support me keep doing it, which is what many, many, many people choose to do. Spire is one of the hearts and, well, the heart and soul of the stream. Not going nowhere. But I won't play Spire all the time forever. My own human attention limits prevent that, but It's also important for a small but important slice of the viewership, too. In an hour, I'll return as my summertime outside was ruined by a torrential downfall out of nowhere. Yeah, I would actually quite like that. That sounds nice. Someday they'll make another XCOM title. Terror from the Deep 2. It's gotta happen. And yes, there'll be more Battle Brothers in the future too. The Baylor's Bandits have a late game crisis they've gotta beat, after all. Alrighty, folks, this is me signing off here, out to get some sun and fresh air. Those of you who are in a position to do so, I encourage you to yourselves. Those of you who aren't, well, I'll just work out twice as hard for both of us. Alrighty, folks, thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and have a great, great weekend. Toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.